We are back. Chat. Maybe? Maybe? There it is. Alright, we're back. Okay, so. It has been approximately... Wait a minute. I thought I did all this before we went to lunch. Wait, what? I'm gone for an hour. I've forgotten everything about what we did. Okay. I think we've updated all the prices and everything. I think we can just push to the next day, yeah? We can go ahead and feed these machines. Yo. God pack. Nice. Very nice. Okay. These purples are a little bit like the reds from the first set. That's pretty nice. Great way to start it off. Has been a while since we pulled one of the like $20,000 to $30,000 god packs. Like we've only pulled 2 out of all the boxes we've opened. We've only pulled 2 of those, so those are pretty rare. And we've only pulled, I think, 1 holographic ghost out of everything, which is kind of crazy, actually. Those are super duper rare. Duper duper. All right. 23 dissatisfied customers. Well, you know what, people? You can just be dissatisfied. How about that? Net profit of 20 or 12K, 13K, something like that. Not too shabby. What we got here? 2 more days. All right. Is all updated. We have 2 of the exact same cards sitting next to each other. Yes, we do. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whoa, okay, that was terrifying. Do not like that. Less of that, please. That was horrifying. Stand on top of this. Aha. There we go. Upon my perch, all ye ants. Wow, that dropped from 40 to 36. What? Apparently I need to do a round of... Why are all these prices changing so much? I feel like at the beginning of the game, we only had to update prices on stuff we sold like once a week, like once every 5 days maybe. It's like I gotta update it every couple days now. Yeah, those went up in price. Okay, okay. Could you people get out of the way, please? Come on now. Right, here. Dude. Give me $1. $1.50. Almost typed in $150. That would have been really bad. I'm sure that person would have been ecstatic about my failure. Those went up $3. Plushies. Maybe I just need to start doing this like every morning before I open the store. Go around and update every single price. A bit annoying. Oh wow. We have a crazy long line. Dude, what are you doing? What's taking so long? Do I need to get another cash register? I don't want to buy another cash register and have another person. That sounds awful. I'd have to. Support local business, buy local. Support small business, buy local. Yeah, my brain is functioning. Promise. Okay. A couple of these. I can't keep cards on this table. Oh, he got through the line. All right. Just a couple people left. Beautiful. Sheen's back here. Yeah, these purple packs are definitely way better than the orange and blue ones. My brain is beautiful, just saying. A doll. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. No! Hey, I appreciate all of you people buying these cards, but I'm getting really tired of stocking it. I actually kind of wish that kind of wish there was like a little kiosk we could buy where those people that want to sell or trade could go to that instead. Instead of just like standing here in the way. That would be kind of nice. So our bills are roughly 2,000 a day, and then we have like almost 8,000 in stock costs per day. We're about 10,000 spend, which is a little rough. A little rough. $500. Little mini god pack there. Okay. 1,500. 41. Yo. Another demigod pack. Another ghost pack. Okay. This machine right here has pulled 4 ghost god packs. Wow. Just today. Not in-game day, but today, real-life day. That is kind of wild. Your machine's broken, it's not pulling anything good at all. Well, that's not good. I'm also ripping 9 full boxes a day, so calling hacks on my machine. Well, these, like, so the red packs, only a handful of times has it ever been worth less than $1,200. So we're averaging $600 a box at a minimum in value, which is already pretty crazy, but then we're pulling god packs left and right. It's kind of nutty. Yours are also 1,200? Oh, well then you're not doing too bad. You're doing okay. Oh, I thought I saw an empty slot on the other table. Got really excited there for a second. Nope. Big old bummer. Big old bummer. Huge, even. Huge. No. I really hope whenever the developer finishes the whole review system or whatever, that they take out the like I hope denying people a trade or buying a card from them, I hope they take out that, or and them being disappointed, either take that out or just don't have it count towards the overall, because it's a little rough. You're only doing 2 boxes, so that could be it. Making money, but rare for a god pack, yeah. Oh, you're only doing 2 machines. Gotcha. Yeah, I went a little crazy. I went a little crazy. Ooh, almost level 43. I feel like we're flying through levels now. Like 37 to 40 took forever, and now we're almost 43. Oh, you're doing 1 machine, 2 boxes. Gotcha. Yeah. You're not Richie Rich like me. I would be very rich if I could find some people to buy my $20,000 and $30,000 cards. You end the day with 2K profit? Or you just make 2K, okay. Make equals, oh, maybe, gotcha. Maybe 2K, gotcha. I'm still technically towing the red line. I think technically we're barely bringing in enough to cover daily expenses. Technically. Could be making a lot more if I wasn't trying to actually, like, complete a collection for whatever. I don't know why I'm even bothering. But I am. Oh, geez. Okay, yep. Didn't realize it was 9. Sorry, everybody. Oh. What do you want? Oh, get out of here. Are you going to play a game? Shop is closed, man. My boy, welcome back. How goes the shop? It's going. It's going. We made some poor life decisions, but it's still, you know, we're still kicking. We're still kicking. Which one is this? This is 3. Okay. Let's restock 3 down here. Wipe that out. 4. 4 is down there. We're actually selling a lot of these comics, surprisingly. Number 2. 2 still stocked. It's 5. Okay. All right. Ooh, I think that's the worst one we've gotten so far. Yeah, I'm kind of just like riding out XP to 50. I just plodding along till we hit 50 because, yeah, in the 50K plus at cash area now. Yeah. I would be at like 100 and something thousand, but then I decided to waste a bunch of money by expanding stock and all that jazz. And yeah, it was completely unnecessary, but did it anyway for fun. Where? Okay, there we go. Losing my mind. All right, do this real quick. Demigod pack. Eh. 100. Ooh, 37. Card and ghost card. It's weird to see the random single ghost cards. It's very strange. Cool, cool. We're kind of just coasting at this point. We'll be switching games on Thursday, so there won't be a stream tomorrow. But then Wednesday, we'll kind of get this wrapped up, I think. And then we'll come back to it when there are some significant updates, I think is the plan. Or if a really nice Pokemon mod comes out, we may revisit earlier. But then we'll play, the plan is to play Space Marine 2, and then we will switch to most likely Discounty after Space Marine 2. And I don't think Space Marine 2 is very long. It's a fairly short game. 20 hours maybe, tops. Still waiting for some people to buy our $20,000 and $30,000 cards. We got probably, I don't know, 500,000 sitting over there. What it feels like, anyway. Lurk and finish a couple Cuckoos Season 2 with the wife. Alright, appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Always helps. Enjoy the show. I have no idea what that show is, but enjoy it. A good rom-com anime. Oh! I have to check that out. Called A Couple of Cuckoos. A Couple Cuckoos. Okay. Jot that down in the old memory banks. Which means, yes, I've made a note for you. Thank you, darling. I appreciate you. All right, let's open this up. 870, 550. Very, not bad. Okay, so 2 more days till we get 3 boxes back. All right. Yeah, I guess we're going. Keep her going. Okay, I'm gonna leave these prices alone. That went up $3. What? Okay. Hate this. $8. 7. Yep, stuff has fluctuated again. These seem to have stayed the same? Question mark? Yeah. Only a couple things have changed so far. I went down 2. Down $1. And I forgot about these. Dropped a lot. Okay. Jeez. Right. Owner needs a break after all that price updating. Man, we're gonna have to get another statue for out front. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Okay, well, obviously this is our last expansion here. Yes, it looks like this only expands one more as well. Interesting. Look at these boxes they left out front. That's just rude. That is just rude. 31,000. Whoa. What did we pull? What did we pull? Yo, big God pack. Nice. Nice. That was huge. Wow. That was out of the purple packs. These are hitting almost as good as the red. You're oozing the green envy right now. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. We got anybody waiting? Yeah. Hi. I'll buy your card for $7. Great. Go away. $100,000, 100. Beautiful. Have to start making some bulk boxes again soon. Nossa. How much is another big statue? Want like a chonker. One of these dudes. We'll do this one. That could be cool. Do this one. 7,500 bucks? Sure, why not? I've made worse decisions. That's bigger than I thought it was. Jeez. No good way to... Jeez. Thing is massive. Okay. Let's do this. You want to scam me? Nope. Get out of here. Get out of here. Great. Great. These people. Swarming. They're swarming me. Please. Please leave me alone. Made of tasty meats. Will not me. Okay. What do you want? Nope. Get out of here. Denied. Fine, just like your credit card. 1850. All right, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Wheel? Yeah, we're just cruising right along with XP. Kind of wild. Why? I just don't understand why, I feel like this is the scam, right? They offer you this card that's worth more, but if you get it graded, it's like a 4. But there's no way to tell. We have 2 stalkers, and they are actually struggling to keep up. Doing a pretty solid job, though. We're only behind on a couple things. Love seeing these star plushies down here like this. Just makes me happy. An army of judgmental stars. It's good stuff. That is good stuff. Oh, and my leg is asleep. Benji, how's it going? Happy Monday. Worried about your poor cashier being bombarded? He's fine. He's fine. That's what I pay him for. Yeah, no. No, I'm not taking $1,000 loss. Not today, sir. I will do that myself. How was your weekend, Benji? Hopefully it was awesome. At the very least, not bad. We take anything that is not bad. Oh, wow. Does he have the box full of them? No. Does the kid? No. Of course. Alright, 234. I do kind of wish it would force people to buy stuff before they sit down, so that you didn't have to wait for them to leave to make sure they're not going to buy something. Be kind of nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother restocking stuff. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Scanner. One of you. 69. It was good. You were out of town for a funeral for your grandma. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. She was 96 though. She had a long life. Saw a lot of family, which was nice. That is, I guess, feels weird to say, the nice part about funerals. You get to see a lot of family. Actually, my grandmother just celebrated her 98th on Friday, which is crazy. And then my parents came up to visit this weekend, so yeah, I was sorry to hear about your grandmother. It's always kind of hard to, like, on one hand, you know, you want to celebrate their life, and on the other hand, it's like, it sucks that they're gone, but I order. Of these did I order? Yikes. Might have ordered a few too many of those. Your great-grandma lived to be 104. Wow, yeah, that is crazy. Dang. Dude, I'll be happy if I make it past 60. I'll be ecstatic if I make it past 60. Although my wife says that I have signed a contract that I have to live forever. So. I mean, look, I'm just going by national averages, all right? She's in Twitch chat yelling at me. Oh no, I missed 2 mats. How did I do that? Whoops. By the way, Benji, my wife and I started recording some pack opening videos for our pack opening channel. We decided to go ahead and do it. We're still making, figuring out like our intro and outro and graphics and all that jazz, but it's on the way. It is on the way. The craziest thing to figure out so far, that we still haven't figured out, is how to get me on camera, but the both of us open up cards. Because she doesn't want to be on camera. So. Nice. Another $3,600 card. Updated graphics are complete and uploaded on the channel. Oh, nice. Ooh, 10,000. What'd we get? We get a graphic, a holographic ghost. Oh, nope, just another god pack. Okay. Shop's looking nice. Just bought the last expansion slot for the main area. Ooh. I probably ought to do that. Get her a VTuber model? Oh, we could do that, actually. We could do that. It's an idea. You hear that, Peachy? Get you a little VTuber model. Those get pretty expensive, though, don't they? Oh, she wants me to ask you, Benji. The final upgrade for the shop, the space upgrade, does it go backwards or does it keep going? Like, does it go that way or does it go down that way? We could do that if we had a bazillion dollar redos. Fair. I thought there were some cheaper VTuber models. I think it's the ones where you want full, like, articulation is the ones that get up into, like, the 200,000 or some crazy dollar range. It gets wider. Okay. Speaking of which, how much is it to do this last one? Or this one that we're on? Like 23,000? 24,000? Let's do it and see what happens. Oh no, I can't! No! Everything's ruined. Everything's ruined. I'm not level 47 yet. Shoot. That deeper or longer? Also giggity. Alright, let's throw some random cards on here. Oh, we're gonna get it back a bunch from PSA. Let's just wait, because we'll inevitably get a bunch of crappy ones. Hey, we were sub 20 dissatisfied this time. Making progress. See what we got. Another 5. Only 3 10s. Okay. Another 5 and a 6. Bro. Bro, who is scuffing my cards? 2 5s. Kidding me right now? Oh, I'm about to rage. There will be raging against machines. Imminently. Furious. Anger knows no bounds. Excuse me, sir. Please get out of my way. Thank you. Cleaned out the table. Oh my god. Like a Tasmanian devil. It's all gone. I think I had better luck with grades when I sent in fewer cards. Weirdly enough. Or at least it seemed that way. Your girlfriend asked you if she played football, what position would she play? Apparently wide receiver was not the right answer. The answer she was looking for was tight end. My props to her on the dad joke. Well played. Well played. That's funny. And if that was not the intention and it was not an actual dad joke, then my brain turned it into one. So either way, props. Crummy. How did a stinky get in here? Are you serious, sir? Oh, you were about to get so sprayed. Like a bad cat. You're about to get sprayed, sir. It was a dad joke? Okay, good. Does he keep his jokes in a database? Yes. Yes, he does. There's another stinky. What is happening right now? Are we out of stink juice? Like, what is going on? Goodness. It's an invasion. I'm being invaded right now. This is for your own good, sir. Great. Yeah, get him! Welcome back, Carl. Dude, no, I'm not paying you $2,700 for a $2,100 card. Get out of here. Ain't nobody got no time for you no shenanigans. Shenanigans. I can't even talk. Shenanigans. Rumpelstiltskins. Speaking of invasions, how much do pirates pay for a corn? A buccaneer. Pretty good. Pretty good. We'll be lurking, but coming back to your favorite pastime is great. Appreciate you lurking, sir. Dude, that's the second one we had to do today. I've had to spray down 2 stinkies that somehow made it past our barrier. They're evolving, I'm pretty sure. I don't like it. No, this is $1,200 card. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. Card, sure. See, another stinky? Okay, what is going on right now? What is happening? Dude, are you kidding me right now? I have a business to run. It's a good one, especially since we live in corn country. It's true. It's true. We do enjoy a good corny joke. Okay, justice has been served. Few cards off to PSA. In a momento. We are going through so much anti-stink spray. Holy moly. Are they coming through the stock room? No, I don't think so. We're still set to, yeah, we're still set to don't enter. I don't know what's going on. I went like, I don't know, 5 days before we had one slip through, and then another couple days and saw another one, and then today we've had like 4. What's going on? I think they're evolving. They're figuring out the system. Figuring out the system. I could put another one like right here, I guess. Stick one right here, maybe. One of the small ones. Might work. That might work. We did pull another $30,000 pack just a few minutes ago, which was great. Much excite. It's very nice. Yeah, just another little 30k pack. Yeah. It wouldn't be a true card shop without a little stank. That is true. That is true. It's fair. You're still green with envy. You just gotta, you know, gotta up your card pack ribbon. Gotta up it up. Up it up. We're actually selling way more of these comics than I thought, but we're not selling any of the first one. I don't think these numbers have moved at all. Been selling a ton of this one. Oh, I should have done that. I had an extra one. Oops. Oh well. Oh well. Hello, sir. Never really personal space, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, I'll give you 13 bucks. Great. What's your card opening channel called? I don't think it's I don't think the name changed. I think we just had to change our I think we just had to change our graphics. We originally had it should just be at Poke Wombo Combo too, I think. But we originally had ourselves in, you know, a shirt with like our favorite Pokemon on it, and that is apparently a massive no-no, so we had to redesign the shirts. Which meant pretty much all of the graphics, of course. I will buy that from you for $86 reduce, sure. Great. Great. Put some PSA boxes in. I gave you 20 for it, sure. Great. Yeah, so right now it's just our hands and our voices until we can figure out how to get my face on there and not hers. We're also trying to figure out the best place to do it in the house. We had a few, I think our first handful of videos, we were just like doing them on the kitchen counter. We realized that as the light faded during the day, that the videos got really, really dark. So the first few are a little rough. Can't seem to find it when you search it. Hang on. Get these customers taken care of real quick. It may be having an issue just because we haven't posted anything yet. Or YouTube tries to hide all of that. Hey, right at the end of the day, a $10,000 card purchase. Nice. Hopefully the link came for... Oh, did you send him the link in the chat? Okay. How dare they? How dare. Oh my goodness, we have so many expensive cards. Ink did not come through. Okay, hold up one sec. Let me see here. YouTube's. Yeah, it's not showing up for me either. So it should be... Let's see if I can just go directly to it. youtube.com/@PokeWombo-Combo. Yeah, that goes right to it. So if you do at... You do that at the end of the youtube.com/, that should work. Yeah. Nothing there yet. Sadly, still we're working on still working on intro, outro, and video editing. Because not enough hours in the day. Yeah. It worked? Nice. Awesome. We'll slowly get stuff in there. We were recording those and balancing having my parents over and all sorts of stuff, so it was quite the busy weekend. $7.44, nice. Should have looked at what that was. Well, I'll tell you one thing, we're going to have some better pack luck if we want some interesting opening videos. There were a couple we opened. Just sad. It was just sad. But maybe people get entertainment and, what's the word I'm looking for? Commiserate with our horrible luck with packs. Actually, part of the reason I'm not streaming tomorrow is I have to go camp outside of Sam's Club for the drop tomorrow morning. I'm not too awful excited about, but gotta try to get packs when you can. Okay. Scanner here. So 3. Let's do 6. Move you. Wow. Must have sold a ton of those today. Unless there's a box on the floor somewhere from Jerky McDropbox. It's his official name, Jerky McDropbox. Not to be confused with the web software Dropbox, which is infinitely more useful. Gotta beat those scalpers. Not literally, of course. I don't know, on Friday for the new release, there were some people that were definitely deserving of a beating, for sure. I was standing in line at Best Buy, and luckily I was, luckily I was able to get what I went in there for, but I was the cutoff. Like, everybody behind me got screwed over because when I first got there, I was like 10th in line. And by the time they opened the doors, I was like 20th because people just kept letting their friends cut in with them. And then some dude brought his wife and his kids and somehow bought 3 sets of stuff between his wife and him, even though it was limited to 1 each per customer. So the poor high school kid that was camped out behind me in line got screwed out of some of the product because that jerk brought his whole freaking family to buy stuff. And he's a known scalper. Like, there were tons of them in line, like easily 10 plus scalpers in line. It was wild. I got lucky. I showed up earlier than I needed to by accident because I thought they opened up at 8 a.m. and they actually opened up at 9. So I got there 2 hours early instead of 1. But if I had waited, I wouldn't have gotten anything. If I had shown up any later, I wouldn't have gotten anything. It's crazy. It was my first time ever standing in line for open for anything. It was an interesting experience. About the poor guy behind you. Yeah. The high school kid behind me, really, he was only there for the Charizard Ultra Premium Collection or whatever it was called. That was the thing he really wanted. And he was the one that got screwed over by that dude having his wife and his kid, or I don't know how he did it. Somehow he walked out with 3, and they were supposed to be limited to 1 per customer. So yeah, I felt really bad because that's like the whole reason he showed up, and he got screwed over. Couldn't believe how many people were in line. I mean, it was wild. Like, you know, it's Friday morning. You figure people have jobs, but I guess everybody took off for this drop. Because there were probably, once it was like 40 minutes before open, a huge amount of people showed up, and there were probably, I don't know, 60 of us total in line. It was crazy. I didn't expect that many people to show up for Pokemon, but yeah. You're sure the scalpers are making enough money that it is their job? Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Was cracking up because one guy towards the front started walking back. This was before the 40 people showed up or whatever. He was walking back and he's like, how many of you guys are gonna rip open your packs? And only like 3 of us were like, yeah. The rest of them were like, no. If your job is to literally steal from children, you should get a new job, right? Yep. Well, I'm loving this current set that came out because the chase cards are plummeting in value because they made them so easy to pull. And they're just dumping product into the wild. So eventually these scalpers aren't going to be able to handle the amount that's coming out, and then people will finally be able to get product. I was actually able to go to Walmart later that day, which I've never found any product whatsoever at Walmart. After searching for 2 months straight, there was never anything. I walked into Walmart later that day after going to Best Buy, standing in line at Best Buy, and there were hundreds of packs still at Walmart. Now, granted, that same jerk that screwed everybody else over sent his wife to that Walmart while he probably went to another one, and she bought a whole row of packs, even though there's a 5-pack limit. So the limits don't really work very well. You found the game with the robotic lobster? It's called Dragon Quest Monsters, also known as Dragon Warrior Monsters. I've actually played that game. I just didn't remember the robotic lobster. I used to play the crap out of the game. It's a Game Boy game. I used to play the crap out of that game. It was a really fun game. But yeah, the rumor is Pokemon is I think intentionally trying to flood product out, especially during the holidays, because they know scalpers are a major problem right now. So, you asked AI to show you a list of monster games like Pokemon during the 90s? Oh, that's a good idea. Man, AI is such a great tool. It can be so helpful. Totally gonna get somebody in the comments on the YouTube video like, AI is evil! I can't believe you support AI! Slow down. AI is like every other, it's just like having a wrench in your tool belt. It just depends on what you're using it for. Now, if you're using it for nefarious things, well then that's, don't do that, but... The character has a few names: Palooka, Prawn, Clobster, and Dungeon Shrimp. Huh. I don't remember that thing at all. Granted, that was almost 30 years ago, so... Oh, almost forgot. Okay, what do we have to send in here? We have quite a few high-dollar cards to send in, actually. Hopefully we don't get a bunch of 5s back. That would be agitating. Mildly agitating. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna keep doing 4-day on these big ones. Dungeon Shrimp sounds like a great band name. It does, actually. Well, now I want a Dungeon Shrimp band. Who do I need to message to create this band? Okay, in 4 days, we're going to get a lot of money back. It made its debut appearance in Dragon Quest Monsters 2. Ah, okay, I don't think I ever played the second one, that's why. Dungeons and Shrimps with Jack Black. Okay, someone needs to make that happen immediately. I would so be a fan of that band. I can hear it in the back of my head. Jack Black's voice will be amazing. I'm actually a little upset that it doesn't exist. Dude, we had a stinky... My goodness. This was a full box today. What? I used 11 cans of stink today. Holy... Wow. Dungeon Shrimp. A crustacean sensation. Oh no. Oh no. Did I already ordered stock, didn't I? Yes. Okay. Just been like milling about doing nothing. People watching this on YouTube later will be like, what are you doing? Sorry. Sorry. My brain got distracted and that's what happens. Please, forgive me, sir. Well. Look at that stinky guy just waiting. He's just waiting outside. What a jerk. You guys see that modded PlayStation that looks like a crab called the PlayStation? Wow. I have not seen that, but that's pretty good. I would probably buy that. I do enjoy a good crab. Not to be confused with crabs, which is entirely different, and yikes. Important distinction there. Get really tired of changing prices. Yikes, dude. Why are these fluctuating so much? I ran up like, don't change the price on me! Please calm down, sir. I need you to take a few deep breaths and then buy multiple comics. It's the only way to get over your fear. Wow, these have gone up. So when we first bought these, they were worth $77. They're now $88. That is a fancy card binder. Family friendly? Did we take that tag off? I don't know that I ever put it back on, honestly. Type into YouTube PlayStation. It'll be the top video. Is he complaining that this is $4? Oh, because market is $3? That's fine, whatever. Complain away. It's actually way cooler than you imagined. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at it. I have to look at it. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Dude. PlayStation. Yo, that's awesome. Okay, I'll take like 4. That's incredible. It makes me wonder, why? Probably cost. I was gonna say, why don't they make systems like that? The kids would go insane over stuff like that. But I'm assuming cost is the prohibitive part of that. Bit prohibitive. It's very hard to say and enunciate properly for me. Oh, somebody bought one of the expensive ones. Nice. Down. Won't. What level do we need to be for the next? 45. Okay, and then 47. Oh, goodness. Okay. Turn my back and this table was just decimated. Right? Throwing these down. A lot of engineering went into that PlayStation. Yeah, I would imagine. Pretty incredible, though. Wish I could just whip up stuff like that. Always impressed by those people that can make like a heated toilet seat out of a Happy Meal and like 6 D batteries. Like, how do you even think of that? It's amazing. Incredible. I mean, granted, that's about the only value of a Happy Meal these days, but still. Kind of reminds me of those life hack videos that are very obviously like, well, they very obviously, sometimes I'm not certain that they're meant to be a joke. You know the ones I'm talking about that are like, it's like somebody taking a straw, and they use scissors to cut down one side, and then they like use it to do something, and you're like, at first you're like, oh man, that's actually really convenient, and then you keep thinking about it and you're like, but why wouldn't I just do this instead? Those kind of videos. I don't know what that reminds me of. My brain is on a downward spiral, I think. It's lost in the sauce. Cut a straw to keep your headphones together or something? Yeah. They're always like, at first you're like, wow, that's, actually really inventive and that could be really cool. And then you think about it more and you're like, why? Talking about those life hack videos? Yeah, it's something like that. Like, some of them are actually really smart, but then there's other ones that you're just like, is that actually necessary though? Some are really silly. Yeah. They're garbage content? Yeah. FlopTube is the best. 4,300, what'd we get? Nothing crazy, just a handful of high dollar cards, I guess. Okay. Weird. Like those AI voiced YouTube shorts. That reminds me, so when I was studying code a few months ago, I came across somebody talking about, faceless YouTube videos and how they were using AI. And there were some that were using AI animation to do, like, stories of the Bible and stuff like that. And started looking around YouTube because I was like, no way. Like, it's got to be so bad that it's just super obvious. And then I start looking around, and those channels have millions of followers. They're making hundreds of thousands of dollars. And the video is just as bad as I thought it would be. People still watch it. I was just like, what is happening? What am I doing with my life when somebody can do that and make hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I'm over here like, you know, trying to stick a banana to a canvas and sell it for 40,000, you know? It's crazy. The world seems so upside down at times. Baffling. Although those really stupid art things that sell for thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars, I learned that a majority of that is just a way for rich people to move money around tax-free. So that was an interesting thing to learn. Get out of my way. Like, well, that actually makes sense, so. I can't believe these are selling at $88 a pop. We're making $54 profit. Crazy. Definitely worth making some videos. Yeah. And you never know what's going to work either. Like, you could think your product or your end product is horrible, and then all of a sudden it takes off and you get 10,000 views out of nowhere. I actually saw it happen with a new YouTuber who was doing like deck ideas for the Pokemon card game, the IRL card game. And he just posted an idea he had, and it was like one of his I think it was his very first video, and it took off, got like 20,000 views in his first like 5 days, and he had like 3 followers. So yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, my wife had that happen to one of her videos back when she was still doing YouTube all the time. It's wild. It's wild. You won't take $6 for your $6.72 card. Are you freaking kidding me? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of my store. Scammer. Attention is the most valuable commodity. That's why you had to pay. You had to pay attention. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yep. Did I actually run out of packs over here? Yep. Get these out of here anyway. Put this ahead of time. Look at the mass exodus. Like somebody pulled the fire alarm. Everyone please exit in a orderly fashion. You just walked in here. My sign says closed, sir. Now, if you buy one of these, I'll forgive you. You serious right now? You serious, dude? Bro. Ooh. Okay, been a few days since we paid our bills. Yo, I just realized we're at 120k. What? This guy just walked through the door. Dude, my sign... What is happening? My sign is closed. What? Oh, I'm not going to buy your 40-cent card. Sir, we are after hours. Jonesing for some packs. Okay, all right, I forgive you. I forgive you. It's more of a suggestion than a rule. Yeah, apparently. But no, you're not going to come sit down over here. Wallace. Wallace, we got to talk, buddy. Look, I know things are hard at home. But you can't just come in here and buy packs after hours and then expect me to keep the shop open for you. It's just not that kind of place, buddy. Look at him, he looks pitiful. He does look pitiful. Bro, you have got... He's that guy. Wallace. Hey, buddy, look. Just this once, alright? Just this once. You got 5 minutes. Gonna give him... Turn the lights off and leave him there all night. We could. Get him a little cot. I think I'd have to get him a little cot first. 46.44 will be cool. A demigod pack and another demigod pack. And a $1,700 card. Alright. Nice. That guy's a scalper. He's gonna wait for me to leave and then jack the inventory. It's still cracking. I'm still seeing tons and tons of scalpers that are panicking, trying to get rid of their stock because everything is just falling in price right now. It makes me giggle. Alright, Wallace, you had your 5 minutes, buddy. Sorry. Gotta go. You gots to go. Forgot to mention that the Dragon Quest series is designed by Akira Toriyama, artist behind Dragon Ball. And he designed the Dungeon Shrimp. Oh, you know, I always wondered, because the art style did seem really similar to me. But I never bothered to, like, go look. That's cool. That is cool. That dude is a legend. He is a legend. Oh, yeah, we still have not sold a single Volume 1. This is just dead product. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Dungeon Shrimp is a brilliant piece of art. I'm gonna have to look at it. I'll stock real quick. Take a peek. Models seem to be selling pretty good, so that's good. Well, we certainly recovered from my over-expenditure blunder. Some anime art is so good you just stare at it for ages. Yep. Kind of felt that way about some of the art panels in the solo leveling manga. Or not manga. Manhwa is the correct word. They're technically the same, I guess, but I'm sure somebody will attack me in the comments for that as well. They're not the same. You are correct. Okay, I gotta check out this dungeon. Hang on one sec, chat. Look at the image more closely. Okay, yeah, that's pretty great. That's a pretty great piece of art. Palooka Prawn is probably the best name to search in Google. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, Dungeon Shrimp is the Japanese. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, well, we are swimming in cash. And I'm kind of just... I'm once again level locked. Ooh, our rating went down. I love these people. 4-star. I'm poor, but I can't afford anything in this shop. That's not my problem, man. Be red and cartoony looking with blocky robotic pincers. Yeah. Very sophisticated. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm just kidding. Well done. Well done. I do enjoy good dad jokes. Okay, we're good there, we're good there. We restocked everything. I think we're good. Enjoy a good crab joke. We sold 41 grand in cards? Sorry, what? Oh, I wonder if someone bought one of the $30,000 cards. Maybe? I don't know. Change. You said you enjoy a good crawdad joke? Nice. Nice. Oh, a stinky got in. Come on, man. Apologies to everyone in line. You want to trade? Yeah, sure. Fine. Fine. How long do we have for our PSA? 2 days and 3 days. Okay. I'll give you $7 dues just so we don't have to haggle. We might have sold a bunch of $1,200 cards yesterday. Maybe that's what it was. I don't think we sold any big ones. Maybe we sold like a $6,000 one. I do not know. Is a mystery. Winsies! Oh! Oh, excuse me, chat. Oh. That yawn caught me off guard. Ah. pulled a 10K at one point? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Just trying to figure out how we got to 40K when none of the 30K is sold. Was it was it the end of the day? Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. I checked the guy out. Wow. My brain. $10,547. I can remember the amount, but I can't remember the fact that I sold it. Yep. Yep. Oh. Old age is getting to me. Wow. Is this super underpriced? No. Don't worry, guys. I'll help you out here. $1,900. Singular ghost card. And a demigod pack. Nice. Okay. Demigod pack, alright. Getting pretty close to level 45. That's exciting. Wait till you get the last red packs. Those are bangers. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 50 as fast as possible. It's going decently quick now. I feel like 37 to 40 took us a lot longer than 40 to 44. For some reason. I mean, I really haven't changed anything, so... Oh my god, the stinky people are killing me right now. They're killing me. You know what? You live to see another day, stinky person. I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. And a bite of stinky. Can't abide. Stinky. I know you're leaving, but yeah. You're getting the whole can, lady. Don't come back. But he picked up one of the expensive ones. Ooh. What else can we throw down here? Let's throw that down. Yeah. Let me stock. I mean, so if the new red packs hit as hard as the ones I'm currently pulling, we're gonna have so much money I'm not gonna know what to do with it. I mean, I know I could waste it on stuff, but like, crazy. Oh, to have that problem in real life? For real. I don't know why, but that just sent my mind off on those little memes or whatever that are like, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'd be signs, and you know they've got like 35 stacks of McDonald's burgers or some ridiculousness. I feel like that'd be me. I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'd be signs. There'd be signs. Bison steaks for like a week straight. Now I want a bison burger. Why did I do that to myself? Aww. Sadness. Maybe I'll get one for my birthday next week. Make a special trip. No. What is with the run on the yellow decks today? What? You wonder if you can make Buffalonia? You know, when you melt down parts and turn it into pink goop, I'm pretty sure you can make whatever you want. At that point, it just becomes Play-Doh. You do whatever you want with it. If you believe, you can make it. Why are there still people in the store? What we pull here? Another demigod pack and a handful of cards worth a decent amount. Okay, 300. Or tiny god pack. These machines are on fire. Absolutely on fire. 2,800. What we pull here? $1,200 card. Nice. Very nice. You're from Newfoundland, Canada. Called bologna Newfie steak? Newfie steak. Huh, I've never heard of that. Newfie. It's fun to say. A lot of sales today. Hey, we actually sold 3 of those. Nice. We're gonna go delete that. These over here. Delete those. Is Newfie steak, is that a derogative term? Or is that just that's what you call it instead of bologna? Like bologna is not a used term over there. It's an island on the very east coast of Canada. Thick accents and lots of Irish culture. Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. was cracking up the other day. Saw this this meme, and it was showing a bologna sandwich with like chips on it or whatever, and it was like, nothing was better than this when you got out of the pool when you were a kid. I was like, oh man, that brings back some memories. It's true though. Growing up, got out of the pool, you were hungry. Bologna sandwich with Lay's potato chips and some mustard or whatever on it. It was just like, for whatever reason, that combo was just tasted amazing after being in a pool. Don't know why. You use bologna. It's just like a colloquial thing. Okay, gotcha. I will admit, I don't actually know the origin of bologna and whether it, I'm sure it's not an American thing. I'm sure it originated somewhere else. And then we turned it into scary goop stuff. I don't think I'd touch bologna here with a 10-foot pole these days. I miss? Hold up. More boxes. Did I put it somewhere else? Oh, I guess I just missed that somehow. Okay. Yeah. We have a ton of money. I think I'm just gonna order more of this. All you know is that your bologna has a first name and it's Oscar. Yes, but are you an Oscar Mayer wiener? These are the important questions. Now that you think about it, it's kind of concerning. Yeah. Yeah. Well, as long as the name doesn't change, right? If the next day it's suddenly, its first name is Philip, might be a little more concerned, shockingly concerned at that point. Deep concern. Okay. Alright, I think I've walked in circles enough. Let's start the next day. A sub 20 dissatisfied again. Moving on up. Moving on up. More day. Alright. Which means I need to find something to sell. Great. As long as it's not Soylent Green, I'm happy. Ignorance bliss. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, fair. Fair. There's honestly, I'm pretty sure there's some things I've eaten that I'm glad I didn't know what was in them, because if I did know, I think I just wouldn't get it past the mental block and I'd just never be able to eat it again. I don't like if I went to another, country and they served me like monkey brains or something, but no one told me that's what it was, I could probably eat it all day. But the second somebody told me, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think I'm good. Oh, shoot. I am way past time for cat medicine. All right, hang on. Get this guy out of here. All right, chat. I'll pause it real quick. No more leaving all the customers in the dark like I did last time. All right. I'll be right back. Do this cat medicine, and then we'll continue this day and our conversation about bologna and Soylent Green. Be back. Okay. Back to the action, or lack thereof. Come on. Dude, really? 40-cent card? Sure, take 40 cents. Jeez. Pretty sure I made more money in the 10 seconds it took me to type that out. The streamer you watch is currently playing Call of Duty 7. Asked him if he'd be interested in collaborating with someone on a 2-player stream. Oh yeah? That could be kind of cool. Maybe. It depends on... So, I'm not a big Call of Duty person. So it would depend on the game. But maybe. I would decline that. But he wants to do a 2-player stream, he just needs to figure out how to set it up. Yeah, that's over my head. I don't know how that works. Another single ghost card. That's so weird. Likes playing Helldivers? I do not have that game, but it is on the list of games that I might purchase at some point, because I've heard a lot of good things about it. Probably also want to, you know, hang out in their stream, get to know them a little bit before I do any kind of collab stuff. Just so I kind of know, you know, who I'm working with. I will give you $80 reduce. Great. Cards just fly off this table, which, I mean, is good, I guess. We're making money, but can't keep it stocked. Any plans to play Arc Raiders? I've been thinking more and more about it. I just don't know if I would like it, is my problem. Like, it looks fun, and it looks interesting. And I know Ko has been playing the mess out of it for like the last month. It seems like. And I generally like the same things Ko does, so you know. I think I might have put it on my wish list. But I have not pulled the trigger yet. You're also on the fence? Yeah. Yeah. I also don't, like, I'm also afraid that I might just get sucked into it and, like, want to play it for a month straight or something, and I'm not, I don't know. Channel name is Nikifor. Belarusian American. Came to the US when he was 9. Oh, okay, cool. Animation 445. Oh, he's on YouTube? Okay. I will make a note and check him out in a bit. Decline. I think we had 3,000 of that card. I might be opening a few packs. Arc Raiders, I think, actually could be pretty fun duo as well. Sure. The whole losing everything when you die, I don't think bugs me too much because I used to play EVE Online. And it's not nearly as punishing as EVE Online, so... EVE Online is, brutal. It's a brutal game. And also one of those MMOs where you will meet both some of the kindest people in the world and some of the scummiest people in the world, all in the same place. It is a very unique game, that is for sure. EVE is the spacecraft game? Yeah. Yep. It is the space MMO that is now 22 or 25 years old, I can't remember. Your main game's Rocket League? Been playing it since it first came out? Nice. I heard a lot of great things about Rocket League. I have never played it myself. I have a lot of trouble sticking to games for like long periods of time unless they're MMOs, and even then I have to take a big break. I think the longest I played an MMO for straight was like a year, maybe a year and a half. And that was FF14, where I met my wife. So. Final Fantasy 14? Yeah. Yep. Yep, we played that game a lot. A lot. I haven't played it since we both quit playing. I think we tried to go back once for like a month, and then we quit playing again. But we're so far behind at this point; it would take us like a year to catch up on just the story alone. So, kind of it's one of those games that's really daunting. Like if you get behind, it's really daunting to come back to. Yep. Yeah, it was complete. Weird, like, you know, neither one of us was looking, and it just happened. It was pretty great. Well, a lot of people that have met each other through MMOs, funny enough. Yeah, luckily she gave me a chance and flew up to see me. And lucky for her, I wasn't some crazy weirdo that was gonna kidnap her or something, you know? You never know on the internet. You once met a real life girl through Habbo Hotel? What is that just is that a VR game or? Something funny someone said to you years ago before the internet? Maybe you'll be the first guy to meet someone from behind your front door. It's pretty crazy what the internet has brought about. And computers, for that matter. You were shy at the time, didn't go to clubs and stuff. I feel you there. I went to clubs and stuff with friends, but mostly just because they dragged me out and they were like, "Hey, I'll pay for your drinks." Sure. I mean, if it's not coming out of my pocket, why not? But I don't know. I was never big on the clubs. It was always kind of weird for me. Not big on lots of people in small spaces. Ironically, what he said has happened. Everyone meets people from within their own homes now. Yep. Habbo Hotel is an old game from the 90s. You made a character like Sims if it was an MMO, but 8-bit graphics. Hard to describe, but it was awesome. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that one. Free-to-play web browser type thing. Okay, alright. Are we talking like back in the days of RuneScape or like pre-RuneScape? RuneScape was my first introduction to web browser games. I actually went back and played it a year or so ago for a little while. Same old grindy, boring game loop. I noticed a ton of people surging back to it recently, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Habbo Hotel released in 2000. Oh. Played RuneScape for a few months. Was boring after a while. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It was definitely one of those games that you needed, or at least now, you kind of like almost have to have Netflix going, so you have something else to to focus on, because otherwise the whole game is just repetitive clicking. That's the game. Repetitive clicks. They tried to spice it up a little, but yeah. Crazy to think some people made a whole career out of RuneScape. I know, right? I still have my original account. And it's still not like 99 on everything. Like, I don't know, without a bot, I don't know how people sit there and grind to 99 in skills. What is it? I think it's like level 92. Up to level 92 is the same amount of XP as 93 to 97. Something like that. Or 93 to 99. Or maybe it's even 90 up to 95. I don't know. It's an absurd amount of XP. You know, you need in the millions, and like a circuit of whatever you're doing will take, you know, it'll give you like maybe 3,000 XP. Just takes absolute ages. Now they did, well, I think everybody's playing old school RuneScape now, but in the newer RuneScape, they had added some things to make it less, I guess less boring is the best way to put it. They just added some stuff to make it a little more fun. But it's still just, I mean, it's the same grind. The same clicky grind. I have mad respect for the people though that they play one game and that's all they play and that's their channel, and like I can't stick to a game that long. I just get so bored if I don't have a sensible goal that I'm not just doing to do it. Then I just can't. I can't keep playing. I can't play for the sake of playing, if that makes sense. You know, one of the first streamers that I ever watched, Howley, big WoW streamer, still plays pretty much nothing but WoW. He expands out to a few other games for releases and stuff, but for the most part, he just plays WoW. And the guy's been playing WoW for like 20 years. And it blows me away that he can just hop on and just have fun on that game. Just doing whatever. Just playing it to play it. I wish I could do that with games, honestly. But if I don't set a goal, it's just like, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right. Move on. 27 dissatisfied. Woof. Alright. Alright, that was a bit of a low sales day. A little bit of a low sales day. PSA package. What we got? Come on with the sixes, man. Brutal. We did get 4 10s and 2 9s. 3 9s. So, not the end of the world, but still a little rough. I think you're almost guaranteed to get one low score. Seems like. Dang, this is expensive. Oh yeah, I guess it is $1 above. That's fine. Dude, how do these stinky people keep getting through? Not great. This is not great. Sir. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop being stinky. Gonna just get it right all in there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Great. You're glistening. Work it. Work it. Beautiful. All right. Thank you for stopping by, sir. I remember going back to RuneScape. I remember getting out of school and walking over to the public library with my best friend to get on their computers in the computer lab to play RuneScape before we went home. The good old days. Oh, let's do $50. Not 509, 50. Thank you. You won't take 50, really? How about 52? Great. Neopets was also a big thing. Yep, my wife was really big into Neopets. In fact, I think she has a full collection of the Neopet trading card game, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it was also her first professional writing job was for Neopets. There you go. Couldn't remember if you did art or writing. Yeah, you have a full set of the original first versions. First editions, whatever. Did we ever find out if those are worth anything? Did we ever sit down and look them up? We have a bunch of like basketball and baseball cards we need to look up and see if they're worth anything too. The entire first edition set and buckets and totes of extra cards. We haven't checked yet? Okay. If we can ever find free time, be fun to sit down and look up all that stuff. See if we got anything worth money. What's crazy, and Slipknot, you may get a kick out of this. I was looking up what it would cost to buy a full set of the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles VHS tapes. Because I had them when I was younger, and my parents sold them off in a garage sale. And I came to find out later that those movies, even in decent condition, as long as you've got the box, are worth a crazy amount of money for whatever reason. Collector's items, I guess. I don't know. 12,000. What do we get? Oh, another God Pack. Okay. 2 God Packs in the same 64 pack box. We got 2 God Packs. Wow. Okay. Alrighty then. We need to make a day of it. When we're not exhausted? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I still say those original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are, those movies were way better than the new ones. Now, to be fair, I have not seen the new ones, so I really shouldn't speak to whether they're good or bad. But from what I saw, I was not enthused about them remaking them, we'll put it that way. I did not enjoy their new... Anyone remember the Leroy Jenkins? Yep. That dude is a living... Well, I assume he's still alive. A living legend. Will never be forgotten in the gaming community. Probably ever. I remember prepping to raid that same dungeon when I was playing WoW. I remember when that movie came, or that video came out, and everyone was like, oh my gosh, you have to go watch this. And we just, I don't even think we raided that night. We were just we were laughing so hard that we just couldn't focus on anything else. It was just too funny. Because we knew the agony and the just, like, it's so much funnier if you've been in that situation where people are chatting for like an hour on how to pass through this fight and blah, blah, blah. And you're just sitting there, you're doing nothing. And you're so bored. And finally you're just like, can we just not talk and just do it, please? So that made it just 10 times funnier because we were in that situation where we were sitting discussing how to proceed. And we had done that, 3 or 4 nights in a row. Like, okay, this strategy is not working, blah, 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 blah. And that video, we just lost it. We just absolutely lost it. So good. I'm not selling these very quick. Some kind of miscommunication and he just rushed in there. Yeah, so what happens in the video is they're all sitting there discussing the context around the video. They're all sitting there discussing the strategy for how to do the boss fight. And they had been sitting there doing that for over an hour. And he got, to the point where he's like, this is so boring. Like, I need to go just do something. And people were, the atmosphere was tense. People were kind of arguing with each other or whatever. So he just runs in there. Pretty sure the dude still sells like merchandise, like Leroy Jenkins merchandise, which is pretty great. That video will go down in history. I really feel like we could have fit 3 wide here on the bats. Really, I feel like that could have been a thing. You like how that customer just said, "This is fine." I know, right? This is fine. This is appropriately priced that my wife won't kill me. Some people who become part of meme culture are doing appearances and getting sponsored to sell products. Could you imagine just, you're a kid, some random picture of you happens, it goes viral on the internet, for the rest of your life, you're known as that meme kid. But then you're also just effectively handed money to exist. It's wild. It's so wild. Like Octua Girl. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yep. Like the chocolate rain guy got a Dr. Pepper commercial. Yep. Yep. Didn't the Octua Girl though, like, didn't she, after a while, didn't she just like get fed up with it all? Like she decided it was just too much and she just didn't want to, she wanted nothing to do with it anymore. Like the fame backfired. So annoying. I totally ignored that meme. Yeah. I don't know that I ever actually saw the video. I just heard people, I mean, it was like everywhere. People were just talking about it. It's kind of hard to not get blasted with some of it. She made a meme coin and rug pulled. I mean, if you're gonna go out, you might as well go out that way, I guess. I feel like a ton of people have done that recently. I mean, it's crappy for the people who got rug pulled on, but crazy. Just crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. I think all the prices change overnight. Oh well. So she's still running with the meme. Oh, okay. I did not. I thought she bailed out. I thought she got fed up with it and bailed out. She has a podcast called Talk to a. Hey, you know, props to her for taking the opportunity that presented itself and running with it to make money. Better than a 9-to-5 job. Funny though, talk to a. Oh man. The world is such a crazy place. Yeah, that's a good point, Peachy. The Kardashians are a prime example of, I still don't understand how they became a thing. It's wild. Like Paris Hilton getting all that crazy, like, I know she came from money to begin with, but like, the first time I ever heard her talk, I was like, wow, this is just not... just not for me. Nope, I'm out. Still not convinced any of this is real. We're in the Twilight Zone. We might well be. We might well be. To clarify, people watching this later on YouTube, I have nothing against Paris Hilton. I just don't understand how certain people become giga famous and make all of this money for what seems like no reason. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's baffling. All of it is just baffling to me. Your favorite meme success story is Grumpy Cat? Yeah. Yep. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Sold a bunch of those statues today. Slowly working through there. Two. Yes. Oh, Grumpy Cat passed. I didn't know that. Granted, I'm not plugged into all of that, but she was on the front papers of some, or the front page of some newspapers in England. Well, that's a bummer. I mean, cool that she was on the newspapers, but... Rip Grumpy Cat and Harambe. Oh, man. I was so confused when the Harambe thing happened, because I was not plugged into anything at the time. And I had some friends that were like, oh man, you know, Harambe this, Harambe that. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what, what is even, are you on drugs right now? They're like, no man, this and this happened. I'm like, okay. Yeah. I don't think I ever really got the buzz behind it, but I mean, I understood, but it just never, I don't know. I was just kind of like, oh, okay. That was the gorilla that had to be put down or whatever because some dingus of a parent let their kid climb in the enclosure. Is that that's what that was? Am I remembering that correctly? Look at all those boxes. That's my daily order. 8 grand in product a day. Yeah, that's what happened? Okay. Yeah. I guess I understood the outrage. It was the whole, you know, D's out for Harambe thing that I didn't understand. I think that was the part I was very confused at. Because that, you know, that's how my friends presented it to me. And I was just like, what? What, why are we, what? The kid lived, didn't he? Wasn't that part of the outrage that the kid was alive, like, just fine, but they had to put him down anyway? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty stupid. To be fair, I find zoos pretty dumb. And... yeah. Oh, they shot him because they had no idea what he would do. Oh. See, I thought the kid fell in and, you know, either got tossed by the gorilla or whatever, and then afterwards they were like, well, you know, it's kind of like when a dog bites somebody, like they've got to be put down because they bit somebody or whatever. I thought that was kind of the case, but I misunderstood the entire situation. Some gorilla experts think Harambe wouldn't have hurt the boy. I mean, they're wildly smart. Like, I think it's pretty obvious to a gorilla that a tiny child did not mean it harm, you know? Yeah, I can see the outrage now. I just never had any any reason to really look into it, but because to me, the way it was presented to me was D's out for Harambe, and it was just a giant meme joke thing, and I didn't think anything past that. Just really tired of people who think the rules don't apply to them. They're for everyone else. So surely it's fine if you climb into this lion's cage and take a selfie. I mean, I have a following on TikTok, so I'm important. Yeah. Yeah, the TikTokers are getting wildly out of... well, even the IRL streamers, and it's just getting so out of hand. They just think because they're behind a camera all the time that they're invincible, and they just have the right to do whatever they want. Dog bite thing too. Someone climbs over my fence and my dog protects my yard and bites the person, and then the dog has to get put down. Yeah, that's really stupid. Really stupid, I agree. Harambe grabbed the boy and pulled the boy around by his legs like a baby gorilla. Yeah, yeah. Gorillas are really smart and have similar to human emotion and empathy. Yeah. Boy was dragged through the water with Harambe holding his leg. Okay, I mean, yeah. Then Harambe grabbed his shirt to pull him somewhere else. Huh. Yeah, I guess I can see arguments either way. Still crap situation in any case. One that could have been avoided. The biggest thing is, right? Where was the kid's parents? Like, how was the kid able to do that? I mean, maybe it was the zoo's problem. They didn't have a good enough enclosure or separation between the enclosure and the people, but like, I don't know. I mean, our local zoo, the gorillas, I mean, you can't even get, you know, you're close enough to take a picture, but not super close. The problem was, how do you get Harambe away from the boy? Yeah. Well, I wonder, you know, if Harambe's caretakers had come out into the enclosure, maybe he would have just brought the kid over. You know? We don't know. We don't know. I think gorillas are smart enough they would have just done that. I think the gorilla was smart enough to know the kid shouldn't have been in there. It obviously wasn't a threat. It's also possible he was smart enough to know that if he held the kid hostage, maybe he could get, you know, let go or something. Maybe he was going to use him as a hostage. Who knows? Couldn't take that chance, though. If they hesitated and the kid died, they'd be sued. Yeah. Yep. 100%. Yeah, it's never, you know, never the parents' fault. It's everyone else's in those cases. Not like in the movies. Yeah. Yep. True. True. And it's a tense situation. So I can see why they went with the decision they went with. Well, you know, you hear from cops all the time. You know, all the people critiquing them saying, oh, well, I would have done this or I would have done that. And the cops are saying it in the situation with how tense it is, your emotions, your adrenaline, everything else. That's not the first thing you think of, you know? It's not the Jungle Book. Yeah. I mean, and let's be real, some of those animals that are kept in zoos are probably pretty frustrated and angry that they're cooped up. Another reason I hate zoos. Especially like the dolphins and the orcas. Like, man, we give them this tiny little pool and they're used to an ocean. Like, it's not even close. It's just so unfair to the animals. Also, we can just see them. I hope that if we can generate, you know, 3D imaging technology or whatever, holograms that look extremely realistic, maybe we can just replace zoos with holographic, you know, 3D renderings of animals. It's basically the same, right? You're behind glass, you can't touch them. Except for sometimes in the fish areas, I guess. But like the South Park episode with SeaWorld, I don't think I've seen that one. In the situation caused by parents not paying attention to their child. You're in a place with wild animals, why is your child out of sight? Yep. I mean, and you know, on the other hand, kids be kids and they just run off all of the sudden. So, you know, but I mean, in that case, it's obviously, it's like, what were the parents doing? Because if your kid had time to climb over the enclosure. Can we also replace people with holograms? I know, right? I've just been making loops in my in my store. Ooh, another really bad sales day. Cool to see orcas up close. They really do seem unhappy in the tank. Yep. Hey, we didn't get anything under a 7. I mean, 7's still not great, but I'll take it. That was all of our expensive stuff, too, so that's pretty good. Ooh, another 5. Okay. A little upsetting. And another 5. Oh, and that was on the most expensive one from... That was a $4,000 card, I think, from that set. Got the 5. Rip. Oh, man. That's rough. Orcas get their revenge every now and then, though. Yeah, didn't that one trainer, like... Did she actually get bit, or did the orca just try to swallow her? I can't remember what happened. Saw just a brief story of it. Like a brief overarching article or whatever, and a little picture. Uh, 4880 ungraded. Oh no. So bad. So bad. There should be a way to crack open cards. Graded cards. So you can sell them raw again. That should be a thing. I think it's pretty crazy how a kid can fall into the gorilla enclosure. Like, that's some poor design for people's safety, right? That's what I was saying. But, like, there's either two things, like, either they didn't make it hard enough for a kid to get over. I mean, well, I guess that's obvious, but, like, how long did the kid have where he was just, nobody was paying attention? Nobody, not just the parents, nobody was paying attention to this kid. And he managed to get over the enclosure. I think that's the thing that blows my mind the most. How did that many people stand by? I mean, well, I guess these days, like, especially these days, people just let stuff happen. I mean, there was that one girl that got stabbed on the bus or whatever. People just let her bleed out. Nobody got up to help her. Crazy. And I don't think that would have happened 30, 40 years ago. Maybe even 20 years ago. You know? Crazy. I think part of that is we can blame lawyers and sue-happy people for that. I mean, like, there was that one incident where somebody stopped to be a good Samaritan and help someone out, and the person that they helped and saved their life, that person sued them and won. But it was just like, well, I guess that no one is watching this kid. I guess I have to. I know, right? What if he was what if he was just taking him to daycare? Like, all right, all the other kids are back here. I'm just gonna drag you over here and put you in the little baby gorilla hangout zone. One orca named Tillicum killed trainers and a civilian. I think I saw that. And somehow he's still there at the zoo and they still have trainers working with him. Crazy. You've seen some people say Harambe was the first time that kid had anyone responsible in his life. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, man. There are plenty of people out there that just should not have children. They just shouldn't. You've seen gorillas use sign language and stuff too? Yeah. Orangutans especially. Crazy smart. There's a documentary about Tillicum called Blackfish, 2013. Check that out. Be interesting to see their reasoning for not, like releasing him into the wild, like the whale, releasing him into wild, or like taking him elsewhere, or like it's kind of wild to me that I guess they just chalk it up as to like accidental, I guess, right? Shocking that they just keep going like, oh yeah, no big deal. He's killed 3 people. It's fine. Surely he won't kill a 4th. Like, maybe, just maybe, the whale is trying to tell you that he wants to be free. I don't speak whale, but, you know. A funny quote from Justice League when Flash says to Bruce Wayne, I'm fluent in sign language. Gorilla sign language. Serial killer whale. Yeah, it's kind of scary, right? Could you imagine being like a brand new, you know, fresh out of college, a brand new marine biologist, trainer or whatever, whatever degree you have to be a trainer. Could you just imagine? It was like your first day on the job and they're like, yeah, you're assigned to Tillicum. He's killed 3 people. But you'll be fine. You'll be fine. He likes you already. Look. Whale's over there with like a knife. He's got a bib on. Lose a leg on the first day. He likes you. You're doing great. Be a reference to Gorilla Grodd. There's some references in some of those superhero movies that I'm like, you know, they say it and I'm like, I feel like I should know what that means, but I did not read, you know, comic books and stuff when I was little. I had like one, you know, it was just some random Spider-Man comic, I think, and like a G.I. Joe one maybe. So, you know, I wasn't big into comics and like watching these superhero movies and like, okay, that was a reference, but I don't get it. And I'm sure, you know, if I ever went and saw it in theaters, I'm sure that's, you know, that point in the movie where everyone went crazy because of the reference. It's like, I feel a little left out because I have no idea what that means. Someone please explain. Grodd is one of the Flash's villains. Huge gorilla that has psychic powers that can control people. Interesting. In the Flash? That's so strange. I would not think of that as being a one of Flash's villains. Huh. The more you know. Flash's main villain is Reverse Flash. Yeah. So I watched 2 seasons of the most recent Flash TV series or whatever. I don't think I've watched all of it. 29k. Did we get another Super God pack again? Yes, we did. Nice. That's the 3rd one today. These machines are insane. Alright. Yeah, so I knew about Reverse Flash. But really, like, Moon Knight, I had never heard of Moon Knight until the TV series came out. Moon Knight is cool, man. I think I really would have enjoyed watching or reading those comics when I was a kid, especially. I like that they're doing a bunch of, some of the more obscure stuff, because I never would have known about it. And when there's inconsistencies between the comics and the movies, it doesn't bug me because I've never read any of them. So I have a couple friends they're super comic book buffs, and they'll tell me, oh well, this and this in this movie was terribly wrong, and it wasn't even close, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I thought the movie was fun, so. Eobard Thawne, yeah. Yep. What is in this box? Oh, he couldn't even be bothered to throw it away before he left. He just threw it on the floor. Fair enough. Moon Knight looks decent. I thought the show was pretty interesting. Whether it followed the comics or not, I have no idea. And apparently, so we were watching Marvel Zombies, which I guess is like a what if kind of thing. And Blade became Moon Knight, which was really cool. I don't know if that's like, canon lore as well, or if it's just in the Marvel Zombies universe, but they should have made his name like a palindrome, like Bob. Could you imagine? The Flash's real name is Bob. What's your name? Bob. He's been right in front of us all this time. People were super hyped for the Moon Knight show. I thought it was pretty good. It was entertaining. A lot of that stuff, I just go into it, and I have no expectation whatsoever. I mean, heck, most of the time I go into a show just expecting it to be bad so that I'm pleasantly surprised when it's not. Because you never know these days. In Thunderbolts, the superpowered guy was Bob. That's true. That is true. He was Bob. That was also a pretty good movie, if you haven't seen it. By the way. Well, we thought it was anyway. I'm sure there's some people out there that thought it was really horrible, but... One comic book is selling more than all of the others combined. So strange. If anyone's looking for a great D&D movie, super low budget, but hilarious if you're you know, familiar with old D&D rules and kind of stigmas on certain classes and whatnot. It's a movie called The Gamers, Darkness Rising. Is so good. So funny. They hit all of the, you know, the D&D cliches and all that jazz in there. They've made a bunch of other movies too. I don't know if they're all about D&D. Supposedly they're making another D&D focused one sometime soon. I'm excited for that. I am not certain where you can watch it, though. I think it used to be on Netflix at one point, but I'm not sure if it's still there. Wow, we're at 160K. There. On chat 1 second. Discussing pizza with my wife. Ordinal laps are good too. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Like drawer and reward, stressed and desserts. Yeah. Better to have pineapple on it. Oh, no. Oh. One of those people. I do not like sweet pizza. If I'm gonna eat sweet pizza, it's gonna be a full-on dessert pizza. Sweet pizza is gross. Oh, because I refilled the machine. Alright, I think we're good. How do I unzip? I love how pineapple is like, it's like the most divisive topping in the world. So funny. Rare to find fellow pineapple on pizza enjoyers. In my defense, I have tried it multiple times. I just have never liked it. I had... Where was I? Was I in Florida? Someone convinced me to try pineapple pizza, but what they did was they grilled the pineapple before they put it on it, along with the ham. That was a little better, a little, but not by much. You have roast chicken and pineapple pizza? I could see that working. I'm just not big on sweets myself, so sweet stuff just is, I don't, like, I can't do the, what are they called? Hawaiian tacos? I don't know. We have like the Hawaiian salsa with the pineapple and stuff like that on them. Can't do it. It's just too sweet for me. Which is funny because I had a ridiculous sweet tooth when I was little. I think I consumed so much sugar when I was little that I just can't do it anymore. Grilled pineapple by itself? Awesome. Oh, you do like the barbecue chicken with pineapple? I might be able to tolerate that with barbecue sauce, just because it would, I don't know, barbecue sauce can be pretty sweet too. I like the one that had pineapple and jalapenos. That's because the jalapenos took away most of the sweetness. You didn't care for it? It could have been mango. Yeah, it could have been mango, not pineapple. Either way, I couldn't taste the sweetness, so it was fine. Was that those like tofu tacos or whatever it was that we tried? Check my texts. Oh, okay. Either have barbecue or garlic dip. Garlic dip. I can get behind some garlic dip. It's good stuff. That is good stuff. Funny, like once every 2 years, I'll get a just insane craving. I don't know if you guys have Pizza Hut over there, but I get an insane craving for Pizza Hut stuffed crust. I could care less for their actual pizza, but their stuffed crust, I don't know why no one else can get their stuffed crust anywhere close to Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is just like the reigning champ. They have this secret recipe for stuffed crust. I don't know what it is, but their pizza is awful. But I remember back in my childhood, like, Pizza Hut was the go-to. Like, if you wanted good pizza, you went to Pizza Hut. But somehow it just went downhill. I don't know what happened there, but Pizza Hut exists over there. Nice. It's probably actually way healthier for you over there. I'm sure they have some restrictions that they don't have over here. Garlic bread's one of your favorite things in the world. Dude, garlic bread's so good. Garlic toast. Texas toast. You really love the stuffed crust from Pizza Hut? Dude, I don't... It feels so silly to say, but like, I literally, I don't know how they do it. Because no one else can do it. No one. Over here, a bunch of places started advertising that they had stuffed crust, and I've tried, I think, most of them, and they don't come close. Not even close. There's no contest. Pizza Hut has some ancient secret that they that makes it the best. Haven't had garlic bread in a while. I actually haven't had garlic bread in a while either. Thinking about it. But we usually, you know, being Americans, we love our carbs, so we usually have, you know, garlic bread with pasta of some sort, and we haven't really been eating a whole lot of pasta recently. You usually have it with a soup. Oh, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Then you could soften up the crust if it's too tough. And a good bread bowl with some soup in it. Love me some carbs. Delicious. Cheese and bread. That's all I need to live. Cheese and bread. With French onion soup. Yeah. Yeah, my wife loves the French onion soup. I'm more of a broccoli cheddar soup guy. But it depends. It depends on the day. On the day. I do enjoy a good French onion soup from time to time. Okay, I put a bunch of like $1,000+ cards over here and they're just flying off the shelf. Alrighty. Well, I'll just keep putting them out here. You've never had French onion soup before? Pretty good. It is pretty good. Good, but it's one of those things you either love it or you hate it. Yeah. Yep. I wouldn't say it's as bad as things like, you know, cilantro, where people will literally, you know, set a house on fire rather than eat cilantro. And then, you know, on the flip side, like, people just take piles of it and put it on whatever they're eating. But yeah, it's I know a lot of people that absolutely hate French onion soup and a lot of people that love it. Lobster bisque. Haven't had it in a very long time, but very good. Very good. I had a different, what was that other bisque I had? Was it like a I want to say shrimp bisque, but maybe that... I don't know. I had a different bisque, and it was really, really good, too. Cilantro tastes like soap? You're like my wife and I. She can't stand cilantro, and it actually, she has like an allergic reaction to it or something. But I'm over here getting my tacos with like a pile of it. I love cilantro. It's so good. He agrees. Cilantro tastes like soap. The best lobster bisque is in a bread bowl. I think everything is better in a bread bowl. Because bread. Pizza is ordered. Oh yeah. Means we don't have to think about food. Huzzah. We introduced my parents to Indian food this weekend. It's their first time ever having it. And my dad is not a spice guy. He does not enjoy spices. But even he ate all of his butter chicken. So that was fun, introducing them to some new cuisine that they had not had. Cilantro is known as coriander in the UK. I thought those were two different things. We'll have to try African and Ethiopian next time. Yeah, I've always wanted to try that. We have coriander too. But then again, a biscuit equals a cookie over there, so that's true. That's true. It's not one of those weird things where like dried, crushed up cilantro is called something different, so it's called coriander? Doesn't that happen with some other herbs too? Like when it's dried and crushed up, it's something completely different. I feel like that's a thing. Maybe I'm just imagining with my imagination. And chips are French fries? Yeah. Yep. Cool fish and chips. And over here, the fish and chips is so greasy. Freedom fries. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I have to ask Slipknot. Over there, are your fish and chips, if you know, are your fish and chips like super like crazy greasy? Is it just a greasy dish, or is that just the way that Americans make it? I'm assuming it's the latter. I'm assuming we just make it stupid, greasy, and nasty. Apparently cilantro is the leaves and coriander is the seeds. Oh. Today I learned. I didn't know that. Gotta cover the chips in vinegar. But in the UK, they refer to the leaves as coriander. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I'm not big on the vinegar. Is that supposed to? So I've always wondered, because there are certain sandwiches and stuff over here where they add like vinegar and oil, and I've never really understood why. Like, does it add to the flavor, or is it to make it a certain consistency, or like what is the purpose? I feel like Harry Potter where he's being interviewed, or I feel like you guys are Harry Potter, and I'm when he's being interviewed by the one dude, and he's like, "What is the purpose of a rubber duck?" That's how I feel right now. Fish and chips can be greasy, but also dry. It does add to the flavor, like balsamic on salad. Yeah, but balsamic's got other stuff in it. I just feel like it's just weird to me to just add vinegar. That doesn't seem like it would add anything to me. I'll just have to try it. Well, it's vinegar and oil. And oregano. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about the oregano. It's usually there with it, too. Chips get deep fried twice. Okay. Huh. Beans on toast. I have seen that. I've actually had that before. It's pretty good. Pretty good. One time I got to get out of the country, I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9. And we went to Hungary. Unfortunately, I was too young to really appreciate the entire adventure. I didn't really appreciate the varying foods that I could have eaten. I think as a kid, I stuck to whatever was safe. Which, you know, I do kind of wish I was a little older. I would have appreciated the trip and the culture and everything a little more. Yeah. Beans. You haven't tried it, but you really want to love... Oh, you really want to. You love baked beans? Dude, baked beans are so good. Love me some baked beans. Love me some baked beans. I guess you left hungry. Ha 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 ha. I probably did. I was a kid after all. No, I was... So we were there on a missions trip. But, you know, being that little, I was just excited to get Legos for what I thought was going to be cheaper over there. There was one day where our whole group was going to go to the mall around the area where we were at. And there was a bomb threat, so we never got to go in the mall. And I was all bummed out. Well, on the trip back, we had to fly through Amsterdam. And I ended up getting the Legos I was after, but I paid like twice the price because it was in the airport. So yeah. But that's like, unfortunately, that's pretty much all I remember, was being so sad that we couldn't go in the mall to buy Legos. You were on a school trip to France one time. At a hotel, they served you steak with blood coming out of it. All your classmates were freaking out about it, wouldn't touch it. They created... Oh, like there was so much just aura of fear about it that you just decided not to try it. Yeah, that's one of those weird things. Like, there are some people, like my sister, she will only eat, one of my sisters will only eat her meat bloody. Like, she wants it dang near raw. And that's how she likes it. Me, I like mine pretty much, like, I'll eat a little bit of pink, but I want it done. If it's still bleeding, I'm not all about that. And you know, there's people argue either way, of course. You know, how you're supposed to properly eat meat or whatever, but you know. There must have been 30 steaks going to waste. Oh no. Eating raw beef is safe. Yeah. Just can't eat raw chicken. Yep. Yep. You want it still mooing? Yeah, yeah. I think I just have a thing against food being liquidy when I believe it should not be. Like, I can't do runny eggs. That consistency just makes me want to barf. And I know it's still just an egg and it's fine to eat it, you know, but like, it just, I can't do it. I can't. It's the same with runny meat that's still, you know, not fully cooked. Same kind of thing. Bet the French thought we were idiots. Well, yeah, because over there in like high-end cuisine, man, especially watching things like Iron Chef, for instance. You know, we're watching and it's baffling to us when they cook a piece of meat and then they serve it and it's like basically they barely even heated it up, right? And we're like, oh, like that, like I couldn't eat that. And apparently that, I mean, that's in fine dining, that is how you eat the meat. That is how it is supposed to be consumed, is barely cooked. Crazy. You have raw eggs in your protein shakes. I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't think I could do that. I mean, obviously, if it was life or death, sure. But on a regular basis, I don't think I could handle that. Also drank wine from the age of 10. Yeah, that is true. That is true. What annoyed you is how the girls thought they were super smart, like they avoided food poisoning by not eating the steaks. Was this like their first encounter with meat or something? Had they never had beef before? Like your whole group had just never seen beef before, or just hadn't seen it prepared that way? Meat apocalypse. Just never saw bloody steaks. Okay, gotcha. The meat apocalypse. I just got the mental image of the, you know, in the movies, that standard scene where everybody's like, ah, and they're just running away. I just had that flash in my head. All right, I am way past my cutoff time. Guys, it's been awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the good laughs. Again, no stream tomorrow. Got some real life stuff to do. And then we'll be back on Wednesday, 8 a.m. We'll be doing more of this. Hopefully we'll hit level 50. We'll get to try out the red packs. And then on Thursday, we are going to switch over to Space Marine 2. Or however long that takes. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty short story, so it'd probably only take us a couple days, maybe 3. And then after that, the plan is Discounty. That may change. We'll see. And then we'll just leave Card Shop Sim open to, you know, whenever it gets an update, or if a really good Pokemon mod comes out or something, we'll come back to it. So yeah. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. Thanks again so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time for more fun and games. Bye-bye.